Holy shit, that's been going on for a couple minutes. At least I got some nice music here. But god damn, it's still going. Why is that bell still going? Like, holy shit. It is going. It's still going, what the heck? Is my train something possessed or something? What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? What the heck? Fucking train possessed, I swear. My calendar is ringing its bell, goddamn. Well, at least I could put this on some of it. You have to do it like that, though. I'll see it from a distance, it ruins the illusion. Oh no. I got this from the directly on the music then. Oh, I could do it like this. Or it kind of looks a bit more like it's hanging. I should be the way to do it. Yeah, he'll keep the illusion at least. Yeah, how often do I want it to go? How many is still left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 15. Okay. So, like, this is like the midpoint? Yeah, that's good, I think. Okay, I think we should be good then. What about over here? What can I do over here? If it wasn't blocked by the things, I'd like that spell a lot better. So we're not gonna face the intro today, chat. Mostly because I didn't feel like it. So before we start with today's stuff, I do want to say that off stream I did like a delivery too. I found out that the porter that we have over at the logging camp is able to use up a whole boiler full of water when using it for one set of shipping and delivery from the logging camp to the other smelter. Of course, the CN house is still being a pain in the ass. It's never gonna fill up, I swear. I swear, it's never gonna fill up. Cause it was just at 27 a moment ago. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Hey, Nick, have you been having this issue with the sand house, by the way? Well, it would sell up a couple units and then it just go right back down a couple units. I think you can clearly see that I don't have it down at all. Or you can, maybe you could just sit there and watch it, just go up and then go back down. I also did try to have the model up as well. But I'm still having the performance stuffs. Where like the model would start freezing and then the voice would lag behind. And I think the only way I could probably counter that at this point is to just put the game on like the lowest settings. And I don't want to lose any more quality to how it looks at this point. Because I'm happy with these settings right here. But anyways, yeah, so chat. I did like 1 or 2 deliveries off stream. I took our little porter over here, loaded up everything. Brought it over here to the smelter. Then went over here to the supply point. You don't know, you don't have any on your map, you didn't make any inclines too bad to use sand. Okay, well that's understandable. I figured I'd ask at least. Anyways, we're also going to deliver our first pieces of iron ore today. I'm still gonna get these filled up. Well, excuse me. But yeah, I gotta get these filled up still. But we're gonna deliver our first pieces of iron today. I was also thinking, we can literally just have a train just do, not deliveries to sauna and such. I think I gotta fill up this resupply facility some more. And I had an idea to just make this connect right back in over here. So that way we can just have like a train dedicated strictly to just delivering logs, and we get to watch it go on a loop. in either direction at that, too. I'm actually curious about, having a double header. With one train in the front and another in the back. Both facing different directions, and seeing how well that would work. That way, it don't be like the engine in the front using up fuel. Inclines to bed. I was also thinking, maybe redoing the yard area over here briefly. Making a spot to, build up, like, probably have this look like a yard of sorts. Considering that, for whatever reason, I have cordwood having an obscene amount of storage here. I really am contemplating on just, redoing part of the lay tracks over here, at least in regards to, like, the, where the storage cars would be. Yes, sir, autocorrect is just not the case, you know. I know that feeling. Every time I put like, for example, and, every time I put the word like, it thinks I'm trying to say lime for whatever reason. So, like, I would try to be like, putting in, I'm like going over there. And then it would autocorrect it to I'm lime going over there. And I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, so I'm gonna get this out. Would be nice if I had fuel in there. I'm gonna have to wait for this thing to actually, get up there. Yeah. But yeah, so like one of the things I do want to do is, I want to finish filling up these stations here. So like, for example, we had this one over here. Which I sorted up a little bit earlier. But we can still use another delivery here. Huh? What's the state of the other one? Well, this is getting there with the, with supplies at least. Oh, also over here, I'm definitely going to be expanding the ends on both sides of here and turning them. I will be turning them to match along the side of that to allow slightly longer engines. In fact, one of the things I could even do, is maybe connect it up to the main line over here as well, but I don't want to do that exactly. I do, however, want to get this connected in some way. But I'm not sure how I want to do that yet, other than doing it over here. And with how little space there is over here, this will probably be one of the spots where, realistically, there won't be a turntable. However, with the Y that I do want to have here, it'll be a really tight Y, I think. It'll be a very tight Y. But I think it's possible. I mean, this water is only needed at, like, what, 2 spots? So it's needed over here and over there. So the stamp mill and the cattle farm. And the wheat farm, okay. Are you ready to go yet? Yes, you are. Would be nice if I took that off. We're gonna go get some food? Alright. I've also renamed the Montezuma. I've renamed it to Sudger. Now, why did I do that? Because of all the little shenanigans involving the derailments. So I figured it'd be a fitting name for it. Now, what I want to do first... I believe I have a full set of logs ready to go. And since I want to do that over here, since I want to pick these up, because they're ready to go, I think what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna take everything that's over here, not including the 2 that I have right there, but we're gonna take these 3 log cars, and these 2 flat cars with the cordwood on. We're gonna take them over to the smelter. I'll unload the cordwood over here. Then we're going to take the logs up here to mostly fill that out. The thing says it's taking cordwood, but really it's log. I wonder if it accepts cordwood. I would assume it would. But yeah, so after we sold that, I'm then gonna take the train alone down here to the iron mine. Get it turned around there, and then head back north to the stop. That's the plan anyways. So let's go do this. And then after this delivery is done, and we get all the cars back in place, I want to look into getting the line expanded. Because I want to start doing the agriculture stuff too. maybe reset some of the lines or remake some of the lines. I know I want to get the south side of the depot hooked up. And I remember saying that I want to get this adjusted tail. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. How do I want to do this? We'll do it this way. Make use of the turntable over there. Oh yeah, so we're still level 2, but we have a little bit more money and a little bit more experience. So because of how I want to do this, we're gonna collect the lockers first. Yeah, a little bit further just to be safe. I wish the rails for the turntable here was the same size as the normal rails. Oh yeah, so I'm thinking I want the longest train to be for each respective industry. Like enough to fill up maybe a quarter, if not half, of the item surplus that's needed. And in regards to the resupply trains, like enough to fill up the thing. So like for the firewood, for example, it would be like 6 of these. I hope these are connected. Because I came on earlier and they were not connected for some reason. Yeah. Like I said, we're gonna cut the cordwood now. One thing that we could probably do is have like a yard just for the logging camp and the sawmill. We could put it in like the middle over here, for example. It's an idea, but I don't know if I'll go there with it. I don't think I will. You know, I would like to place down street lamps that don't double as the telegraph pole line. Like I would like to have some there, just like lantern holders, essentially. Now another break is on with one of those. Eh. And so I'm heading over to the smelter and I'm gonna get this all set up. Okay, this doesn't tell me anything different though. Like I said, this might be a better use than for the for the logging gear. Now, what I'm gonna do with these Corvette cars, I'm probably still gonna hold on to them. I just gotta make sure I put them in a spot where they won't be in the way. Hey. So they'll likely stay on the train as I bring it over to the supply point over there. I can now over to the supply point. And I'm gonna leave these over on the supply point track. Oh, yeah, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, these are actually in a good spot. In regards to not being away. reckon I gotta set the brick on one of these. I'll do on this one. Actually, no, since I'll be heading the other way, I should do on this one. I want to try to have my trades in the citrus set up that they threaten back as each consist, not including the unten will have the handbrake on that side. On the far side. So like whichever side is gonna be the front or the back. I'll have the handbrake on the side that's gonna be closest to the engine, basically. No, chat, I know that we haven't had Black Desert on the chat in a while. Do not fret, I am still playing that. I just haven't had the time to actually do anything with that. So, it's still gonna be one of the main games on the channel, for the time being. It's just that with games like Ori and the Will of the West and such, the schedule's a little bit cluttered with games that we could do. Yeah. Alright, so I want to get our first pieces of iron ore delivered. So we're gonna go do that right now. It's gonna be pretty dark. I definitely need more lights here. Eh. At least the cold is not affecting me as much today as it was yesterday. So I'm happy for that at least. Ay, ugh. Really? Just the one? I know this is the waste of some of the other one. But that's fine. We have 12 pieces of iron ore here. I figured when I try to manipulate both those chutes together, that it would become a loss anyways. The fuck was that? Did I just hear an engine? Hello, welcome. Sit back and relax. Look at this. Hey, Hellas come from the industry. Okay. I'm like, where is this other engine I'm hearing? Tell me from. I'm on single player. Okay, so I think what I'll do with the... I guess I'm gonna be picking these up. I'm gonna leave the the gondola is on one of these two tracks right here. So that way I can go forward and pick those up. Huh. I hate colds. Yeah, so I'll drop the gondolas off on one of these tracks right here. I think I'll drop them off right before the sweat. That way I won't have to go as far with it. I also want to light up that supply area too. I want to get this area lit up for now. I really should have put some legends in that place, dude. I admit that these wouldn't be like floating. I would gladly put them on some of the stuff here. Probably what I'll do is I'll have like them like right here. That might not, oh, that's gonna be floating. Just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, so I should now be able to go there to collect those. Oh. I wish we could add like additional lights to the train. Like I would like to put in a legend on like the back of the tender and okay, then we're gonna unlock the doors on the back of this. I'll leave these over at the smelter for the time being. I'll try to get them unloaded. I hope everyone is having a lovely Monday. A nice relaxing Monday, hopefully. I could really use some light cars. Yeah, okay, let's see. Do I have these all set up? No, now I do. They're set up now. You know, one of these days I'm gonna try a really silly setup for the smelter. That being a check going like this way. Then driving around. See if I can get that set up, maybe. Okay, those are now delivered. First bits of iron ore delivered. And it's already getting used up. To produce rails and steel beams. Or raw iron, my bad. This one's not exactly close enough for this one. Oh, that used up all the corn, but we didn't have much there to begin with, but still. I guess I'm gonna put this convoy on this check right here and... Like, the siding is already set up, I just gotta hit that switch right there. Hey Shepard, you'll see that missed it. I wish you could have watched the movie with me last night. It was a movie. It was a wonderful movie. Also, what's going on with my voice? I keep on hearing it skip. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now... I want to take these over to the Lord Champ. I think what I'm gonna do is we can either make use of the Y and reverse into it, but I also want to make use of the other shunter that we have over there. So, when I pull in, we're gonna go to this track over here to allow the train to turn around. But before we get onto the turntable, we're gonna unhook and have the shunter grab those. There might have to be a little bit before the shunter could be used. But it will at least give it use anyways. Let's see, we are now level 3. We can get some more rolling stock. But as per my own self-imposed playthrough rule, we'll have to grab it over at the other depot. Now, with this game having just released, basically, I still think that this game is not 1.0 ready. I think it was a mistake to release this as a 1.0. They could definitely use more polish for some of the stuff. A little bit more quality of life stuff. Like, for example, there's a sign that we could place down that we could customize. But the only bit that's customizable about it is that we can only use one side and put whatever word we want. We can't use the other side, though. And that makes me sad. Because there's space to use it on the other side. But we can't use it on the other side. Okay, now then. We're gonna uncouple here. Put this on a turntable, get it turned around. then once it's turned around, we'll get the corner and get those rolling stock situated. I keep leaving the lantern on for it. Now we wait. Now for these two right here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with these two flat guards specifically. I kinda wanna get rid of them. But they do have their use as a resupply at the road stop. You ready yet? Yeah, you're still heating up. I think we need this to be like 400. Oh yeah, so I want to use these, but I also don't want to use these. So I'm not really sure what to do with these sidecars. They could do lodge and oh, is the other thing that these could do? Oh, they can also do steel pipes. It's again in the banquet there. Go away, that doesn't look showy like that. Oh, you're ready, okay. This thing is capable of absolutely shooting off. Are you serious? What the fuck? They rolled. Okay, we can do this, but carefully. We can do this, but carefully. I just gotta nudge them. Did I not put your brake on? I guess I didn't put the brakes on. And this is why you gotta check the brakes whenever you, unhook when you're on stock. Okay, now then, let's carefully do this. I might have to nudge it harder. Holy crap, they're solid. Okay, let's stack up a little bit more. And this time, we'll just grab and fudge over here. Because that's why I named it. I'll just come and have Fudger recollect the train. But that's not going to cause too much of an issue. Okay, we should be good now. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of redoing some of the check that I have here. Basically get parts of it more to a yard sort of deal. So we're gonna put these right next to the platform over there. I do want to get this turned around soon. I think for the sake of it, we'll get this turned around via the reround code. And then next time I come to pick up the cord, we'll just connect it that way. Hey Nick, welcome back. Now, I don't know if I want to load this up immediately. I don't know if I want to load this up immediately. But what I will do is I will at least put it in the in one of the storage trucks at least. I'm definitely thinking of ways that I could remodel this area. I'm definitely thinking of ways of how I could remodel it. Oh, what's up? Oh my god, I used the wrong switch here. In there. But your hind managed to screw that up and not notice it until now. That's fixed now. So, hey! Oh my god, there's another one! But this time the other way. And how that rock has not derailed me, I have no idea. Considering everything else does. Then with that one. Okay, now then, don't get to the depot. Because I want to work on some of the, How long do I have those? I want to say 15, but I'm not sure. But yeah, like I want to do some adjustments here. You were the one who said they screwed up. But was it balcony, huh? I don't think I said that they screwed up. I think I said that I somehow put the wrong one. And I'm not sure how I did, but yeah. Like, I'm taking it that I put down the wrong thing. Ah! I just didn't notice it. I didn't notice it until then. Oh, I just saw something. How have you not did anything to the train? But yeah, like I am taking responsibility for that because I didn't notice that I put the wrong thing down. Although it could have been back when I was using like the embankments first and then putting the naked row on top. It could have been back when I was doing that. I think it may have been that. And when I redid all the stuff at the normal track, I just overlooked it maybe. I think it was more of an oversight on my part. And just in case it's daytime by the time I start job nothing again. Okay, now then. I want to adjust the main line over here. Because I think we could probably have it go like this way. Okay, so that's a good 5. Now then, let's see. How can I do this over here? I would have had this as a, inhibible sort of, guide, I guess? That might be a little bit too tight. Okay. Definitely want to have it start turning like that. I can have it be a little bit tighter. Like, not too tight, but just a little bit. Then I could probably have this here. And like I haven't like course because of the terrain here. Okay. Ellie! Why are you trying to go? Huh? What? That makes no sense. Okay, let me try this. What the hell? Oh, did I put a piece on maybe? That's probably why it did. Well, if I do it this way, it tries to go down. Okay, let me try something different. Okay, so I'm over here then. I do like this. Okay. Weird, but okay. Like it's weird, but I'll pick it. I'm just concerned about the terrain. Okay, let me try something different then. Because what if instead of it being a straight going this way, I have a straight going this way? That might work better. Although I feel like I'm right where I was found. Looks like 1.5 might be the minimum I can get away with. Demo, please let me place. Thank you. So this spot right here is really sketch to me. But since it's not really overtaking the sleepers on the inside, I think I should be fine. And it still does what I was wanting to do, which is have the main line come around here. Oh yeah, now I don't need these switches here. Oh yeah, this will also give me more room for the depot as well. That's also a really annoying thing. Is when you place something down, if you're flying, you sometimes get like jolted down to the ground level. It's quite annoying. Is this a parallel track? Yes, it is. Excuse me. One moment, chat. Let me space the rest of this out. Ugh. Yeah, that sneeze really stuck up on me. Oh yeah, that looks much better now. It's not an unreasonably big Y now. And it does allow trains to go back and forth as needed. wonder if I could get the track to be like raised up here, if I can get like a nice gentle slope going into the sawmill. I'm curious if I could do that. Because it would possibly allow me to rearrange the chats over here as well. In fact, let me take a look at that water well. Okay, so like, what stopped me from putting in this on like a sort of bridge sort of deal? This, like, what's stopping me from doing it like this? Other than the height, obviously. Yeah. Why is that on a gradient? That should not be on a gradient. That's also not done what I wanted to. Okay, that's looking better. But wait, that's still a little bit too close. Okay, I think that might be what we're looking for. Might be slightly higher than the other one, though. I feel like it's slightly higher. If I do it this way... I would say that's almost perfectly aligned. I just gotta move this over one little bit more. Yeah, that should do. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, what's stopping me from doing that, basically? Let's put the bumpers down. And then just for the sake of it, I'd actually expand that. Just for the sake of it. shit. But that's fine, it'll work out. See, it worked out. Really, like, what's stopping me from doing it like this? This actually looks pretty nice. A nice little storage stuff over here. Okay, the trailer will stop it there. Yeah, that might be a little bit too tight still. $15 might be the best spot for that. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, that should work better. Yeah, that should work a lot better. Ugh. Did I place this randomly in there? What the heck? I'm still finding lanterns all over the place. I'm gonna have to drive a train over this later. Because I'm not sure if that will cause any issues with how this is. In real life, it would cause issues like this. But for this game, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I want to try to get this wrapped around now over this way. Do a somewhat wide turn over here. Because I want there to be like a small little yard right here just for the coal mine.
Go stretch!
Hello, Takashi. Thank you for the hygiene session head pass. No. They didn't get me, but you may have got someone else. It's up to that person to let us know if they got it though. Let's see, let's take a quick look over here. Let's see what we are working with exactly. So this would be the supply area. If you're not mistaken, there's a tunnel running north-south at the coal mine. There is. It's for this particular area right here. Which will probably be useful for any industry down here that needs coal. Excuse me. Like, for example, it would probably be good to, ugh. Use this to go down this way. Or maybe have a tournament like going down. In fact, that brings up another curious question. If there's enough room to put like a small yard over here. I'll take a look at that shortly. For now though, I want to try to figure out there's Okay, did I put this as 3 or... Oh, I put it as 1 whole one, okay. I want there to be like 3 tracks at least. Ugh. And then how did I have over here as 1 big track, I hope? No, I didn't. Although it is covering the spots there. What I'll do is I'll use this as a marker. Get rid of these. This place needs some more lights. Well, yeah, now I can put another thing for storage over here. And we're doing some work over here, basically. Ugh. Okay, I think that's the endpoint for one of those. For one of the industries. For like the freight industry specifically, I think. Yeah, that's the endpoint right there. For pretty much all the industries up here. And that one. Then you have the agriculture one being over here, basically. Then you have the gold one down here. You know what, I could probably better organize this, but I'll do that soon. How soon I don't know yet. I do want to reorganize some of over here as well. Like, especially with the shops. I really am tempted on putting like a small yard between the logging chip and sawmill. I am really tempted on doing that. You do like that the valley that leads to the iron ore when you use the whistle, it echoes in it? Yeah, it does! Like all the sounds here echo. How much fun do we have? 1234. So, like, for example, I want to use an engine like this over at the smelter in Iron Mine to be the main thing there in the iron ore from the iron mine to the smelter. I want something like this for that. Apparently, according to other people, the money co-op players can just go through the host fund. Huh. I don't know if I like that. Like, I get it. But what if you want to do like your thing and your friends want to do their thing? Like, unless you have the agents out to do that and the road suck out to do that already. If you were to start like a brand new map, that's like impossible then. Oh, I could get one of these. And to the quarantine, you still don't know yourself because you've been roughed so... Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I believe this carries more cordwood than the other one. This looks like, what, 4, I think, right? think it does. They both had the car. Oh, it does 8. Okay, I think we'll do. Let's see, I think we'll do. I'll get more log cars to finish out that, to finish out the log train at least. So that it could carry up 30 logs at a time. Which means I gotta get 3 more of the skeleton log cars. Oh, how much does this one carry? Six, so maybe I'll do that one. But then those might be just reused with steel pipes then. I definitely want to finish out these though. I know I could do them multiple, but I really don't want to be in a case where despite the number that I put, if I was to hit this, it would just go back to 1. Okay, so the log cars are all good. Where are they exactly? There's 2 of them. Where's the 3rd one? Where's the 3rd one? What's over there? Hmm. What did it was all the way over there? Okay, so this is number 6. Where's number 5? Like I said, those are ready now. They just gotta get coupled up and then set over. Look, that still hasn't showed up. Anyways, I do want to get some more sidecars. That spot. Well, at least it's on the right track. I have 2 flat cars over here at the smelter as well. Where are they meant to be? The sawmill, okay. I'm gonna rename that to lumber. Because I want these industries that have like their own dedicated set of rolling stocks. Okay, so while it is dark here, let me see what I can do in regards to lighting with the secondary spots. The fact that these don't exactly respect, the actual object downing areas. Point proven right there. It really annoys me. Like, I love how I use a save editor to adjust the positioning of these things. There's like no real spot I could put these without them looking weird in someone. Or like a good amount of them. Like, this is another thing for why I think this game should not have been released as 1.0. Like, it was too soon. They released it too soon. It's clearly not 1.0 already. Ugh. Even with the spots where it looks good. Damn it! Like, if I don't want it to just be floating in the air and not have to use a save editor to adjust it. They really should have put some more, like, PLC into, like, the various models and such. And the sad part is that these models, a good amount of these models are years old. Like, before this game was even entered into early access, some of these models are already being used. But it does, thing before this one. I don't know if we had concession like this available in that earlier game. But damn, with it being in this game though, they really should have put some more PLC into it. Anyways, I want to do what I said that I was going to do over here, which is extend that little setting to connect back in. Yeah, I think this should do. Yeah, I think this should do. How the fuck has that not caused an issue? Some of these things concern me. Because I don't know how they haven't caused an issue yet. But I'm happy that it hasn't. Yet, it's confusing to me as to how hidden medicine not doing anything. That still says placeholder on it. Oh, can't even place those? What the hell? Are they considered over here then? No, they're not. So we can't even place all the stuff that appears on the maps then. That's kind of dumb. Okay, so I know I'm certain I've seen the survey a few spots. Like right there looks like a similar. But I can't fully tell. But then you have Choos like this. And we can't even place these? Unless there are these? Is that what these are then? Birch? No, it can't be just birch. Because there's no noticeable birch over here. Do these come in different shapes? No, it's the same ones. Yeah, so we can't replace all the trees. That's kind of bullshit. Ooh. Gotcha, anyways. So we bought new rolling stock. Because we no longer need those tiny ass, What was that sound that just came out of me? Oh yeah, so because we don't need these tiny ass ones anymore. Once I had the money, I want to buy 2 more and get them renumbered to those. What I think I'll do is because I want more of the mainline, like actually like made and such. And I might just redo my entire yard. I'm not sure yet. Like the stuff that's immediately around the depot is going to stay. But in regards to like the switches and such, like past this point, I'm tempted on just redoing everything. Oh, this even looks on Travis pieces too. That's cool. It looks on Travis pieces as well. I think I'm gonna place that down and a note thing. Okay, so I think I may be ready. Or maybe at the point where, they could probably start doing multiplayer on this save. However, I want to have like a couple more Indians first. So let's get these wrong stuff delivered. So yeah, I want to get that wrong stuff delivered. You're probably cold now. Yes, we're gonna wait for the crowd to heat up now. Oh wait, I think we needed the other one, the bulkhead one. Do I have the funds for that? I don't think I do. No, but I will soon. I will soon. And how's the water on this? Okay, we're good for now. Yeah, almost there. It should be good to move at least, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me get like at least 2 more big engines. Like enough to be able to have someone do stuff between the sauna, lumber mill, and the iron mine smelter. Okay, so what would it do? We're going to the lumber camp. I would get these 3 loaded up. I'll have the shunter over there and the other 3. Then I'm taking those over to the sawmill. Because the next set of long stuff I'm gonna get are 2 of the bulkheads. Yeah, excuse me. You know, I'm tempted on putting telegraph poles in the center here. I might just do that. Yeah, I think what I'll do is, but these I will, I'll drop them off at one of the supply point. And then we'll just get rid of these flat cars right here. I thought I had this loaded, but I guess not. We did get away with starting this thing off in the ad called started. I'm honestly surprised at that. doing this. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Welcome aboard. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express that's right behind me. Now, normally I would have my normal model up, but this game is causing issues with that being up. So I'm just using my PNG form. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely Monday so far. I do want to apologize ahead of time, I do have a cold. Oh yeah, sit back and relax. Right now I'm trying to get some additional money so I can buy some rolling stock and some additional logos. I also want to do some edits to this whole area. You've been rebuying Chakras because you were late at the update? No worries. I'm guessing your save must be much more progressed than mine is. Yeah. Freaking hate colds. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take those to a spot that actually needs like a resupply. Drop them off over at the resupply point. And then get rid of those flat cars. Considering I now have roughly a full train of log cars now. I just gotta figure out which one of my supply points needed first. But yeah, like it has actually been a year or two since I last played the game proper before I started doing it on stream. So like a lot of the stuff that's in the game now is like still new to me. Like for example, being able to build shit. But granted, I still think the game is not ready for a full release even though it's been released. But that's just my opinion at this point. Nothing I can do about that. You have the Pine Valley one that's just before the update, and then the Aurora Falls one that you're doing now that you need to rebuy the cars because you can't number them 1,000 what. Yeah, I know. I've seen that, and I'm like, what the hell? Like the only way that you could do that now is using a save editor. Like these, for example, the log cars, for example. I can't do like what I have right here without using a save editor. And I gotta do that for these three right here. And it's annoying. I get from what they said that the reason why they did it is because of like how the locals had like limited space. And I'm fine with that personally, but if you're gonna do that, just limit it to the things that are like limited on that, not a global thing. Like if the locomotives have limited space, which is understandable, then yeah, have that restriction be in place for the locomotives. But for stuff like the flat cars here, at least let us have back the bigger numbers. And what's the point of us naming these, for example, if you can only put a number on them? But yeah, the name that we pull in them shows up on the map, but otherwise, we only see the number on the damn thing. Anyways, I got some log cards to sell up. To be fair, you thought the cards and locals, see if that would be separate too. Yeah! Like, there's no reason to have it as a global thing. Like, each thing has its own spot to support, like, a text string. Like, each thing has its own spot to support text string. Instead of having it be a global thing. Why did that one stop? But yeah, like, instead of having it be like a global thing, like, either separate it by type or by entity ID. What peaches? What do you want, my little kitty? It's also like some cars now have detached red and wait, what do you mean by detached routing? I'm a little bit confused on that, I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, tech is not against the car, but fight. Oh! So it's just floating there. That sounds annoying, not gonna lie. You noticed that on the log cards just today? Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. I have 8 cars with me, 6 of them are loaded. I'm taking these logs over here to sell. I'm gonna be dropping off the stack cars up here as well. Maybe I should have put the stack cars in the back. Is that the 240? I believe so, yes. Yeah, the Montezuma one. It's a pretty good starting engine. Why did my phone just light up? Now, if there's one thing in this game that has really gotten on my nerves at times, it's the fucking farlocks that we have to chop down. Cause if you miss one by even a really small percent, where it looks like just a little shrub that's not even higher than a rail, it will derail you. The thing that makes you so angry is struggles to haul more than 4 cars on a 2% or even a... Oh, damn. It's like getting this is a multi-flat map. No, not the trees. I'm talking about the little things. The little tiny things that you have to chop down via the so not the trees, but like the little shrubs and such. The little shrubs, the tiny rocks. There's even one of them was just poking just a little bit out from underneath the ballast or the track bed, in which it doesn't even go above the rail. I've tried a couple times where it's actually derailed me. Hey puppy, how you doing? It's finally getting back into the game after playing Railroad Forever. I need to try that still. I need to try that game. But from what I understand, you can't exactly completely customize your railroad. Like, you can buy expansions and such, but they're like all pre-layered. That's what I understand, at least. Like, that one need logs. I just realized I just went to the wrong track. The Montezuma has some good brakes, at least. Shrubs, cacti, you name it. If it's tiny enough, it can just a train up the rails. Apparently, Lake Valley is hell for that kind of derailers, and that's why you didn't play that map. Come on, just a little bit further so I can swap the switch. Now, I'm really not sure if I give myself enough room for both the train and 2 flat cars at this point. Yeah, like what I could do is I could just stop like right here to uncouple the log cars and then bring the flats over here. But I don't know yet. I just want to get those flat cars shoved off over there. Everything else should be set. There. Yeah, this will hopefully give me a little bit more money then. Oh, that's a wall. Give me a moment to read them. Okay, now then. It's addicting. It's like doing things relatively realistically with the freedom to decide what your railroad does is perfect. It's a multiplayer game at heart, but the AI is very, very good and is getting better and better, so single player is possible. Just finished playing a 13-player server as a dispatcher. Everything happens naturally as trains are on a car-by-car and delivery basis. You decide how trains are put together, the schedule, timetable, all of it. Oh, nice! I made a switch yard. It's interesting to see how other people play. You do pass-through yards, okay. Okay, so with this particular industry, because I have my main line moving around over there, I didn't exactly have the, I guess the freedom of space. At least not without moving the entire industry. Because I actually have the end of my main line over here. Because I want to have a main line looping around the map. And I don't exactly have the luxury of space with how I have things set up currently. It's a train sim with a dash of transport fever. Driving the trains is only the tip of the iceberg. Okay, so let's get this route over. Now, I've been wanting to extend this, so I probably will extend this at this trip. But I'm gonna put the log cars here. What you do is first the industries, tracks, and then the main line. Yeah, so like I have an idea of how I want my main line to be, basically. So if I do this, my main line is gonna go like in this type of route. Like all around the outside of the map. I'm gonna have an inner loop over here for these industries. Though of course the idea of the game is that everyone does their thing to their taste. Yeah. But yeah, like I have an idea of how I want my mainland to be. It's just that without me raising the track over there, in which you could see some of it raised, because of how the terrain was, I don't exactly have the freedom of space. At least not unless I was to turn the stretch right here immediately after. Like I probably could do that. And have more space that way. I might do that actually. Yeah, I might do that. As a friend once said, if you don't lose yourself, it's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave these two flackers right here on the platform. And terraform is still something to be asked. Yeah. Now, I don't know if I actually do have the space. I'm gonna go as far as I can. But this will tell me if I do have the space or not. Because I don't think I have it. I barely have it. Like, I had this long enough for, like, the bigger trains. Like that massive tank engine that is now in the game. But yeah, I think I'm definitely going to, I'm going to restructure this a little bit to have it curve in. For example, they gave a contract for a big coal company. Okay, how will the train be hauled and when? How will that conflict with other trains? Will it be hauled and sorted with other trains? But if you don't want to act as chief operating officer in a multiplayer session, job is just fine. But let me just go forward a little bit. I'm also gonna get these loaded up too. Okay, now we could go back forward. Yeah, excuse me. That was just fine. You just say it's a bit more intuitive than Railroads Online, so it's not bored the jet. Yeah, Railroads Online is quite literally just a sandbox, basically. It's an economic sandbox, in which the economy part is just buying the wrong stock. The wrong stock and engines. No, I recently heard of Century of Steam, which is supposed to be like a much better this. And so I have that on my wish list now. Okay, how much did that actually leave me? Oh, that's not too bad. I could get those bulkheads now. I get one of them at least. I mean, but it does that left the railroad on tip. Oh, look at it. That's actually kind of interesting. I'm gonna take the main line back to the lumber camp. Then I'm gonna have this take the logs off. Yeah, because I know that this game had, it had a bit of a shaky development. Where, like, some of the devs were, like, not agreeing with how to do stuff. I don't know the full story, though. I just know that there's, like, a shaky development cycle with this game. Like, with what the game has right now, it's good as a nice casual play. Let's see, Red Rotor is also the same way. The campaign is more serious and in-depth than Railroad Online, but it's the same at heart. So you can switch the game on back and forth via commands anytime if you want to cheat it or start the game on your terms. One side want a realistic game and the other is just a game. Yeah, like again, like I get it, this is a game. I would like some more stuff to add, a bit more immersion. Like, I don't want, like, complete realism, but, like, allow me to do stuff like maintenance every now and then, for example, other than just refilling the fuel. Maybe have, like, the rails be, like, a bit more intuitive. Or, like, I don't know, rail maintenance every now and then. But like with what this game has, I would like a bit more personally. Anyways, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, look. You're gonna go sleep, have a nice dream drive tonight. Yeah, because well, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it, was mine. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Just watch your step because the train is in motion, alright? Welcome aboard. And thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I do appreciate it. Then have a wonderful night as well. And if you're not on within the next couple of days, have a wonderful Christmas. Okay, Century's team looks to be a combination of Derail, Deli, and Red Rotor. Of course, the difficulty can be set however you want. Now that actually does sound good. I have Derail Valley, and from what I have played of it, I have not played it since the simulator update for it. But from what I have played, it is definitely a game that I would gladly play. Like this mission, Derail Valley is probably gonna be like a good game, and that's what Century's team seems to be from what you guys are telling me. Actually, you know what? Now, oh wait. But you gotta sort that to be safe. But yeah, as this game currently is, it is really good for a casual play. It's not 1.0 already though. If I had to guess, they probably marked it as 1.0 so that they could just go on to another game. Cause like there's still a lot to be desired. Like for example, if I open up the menu here and go to the signs, the text sign has space on both sides of the sign, but you can only do it one side of it. In short, the physics look to be even more complex in Nero Valley, at least on its hardest difficulty, with the management and realistic railway running at Rail Router. From the devlogs at least, this is probably going to be the most ambitious but pedestrian sim game. I would hope so. And since it's based off of, like the golden, part of the golden age of trains, basically, where steam engines were king. I really do hope so. I do want to get a bit more money though. No, and the focus is on probably the most dangerous, difficult railroads in the world, Western U.S. narrow gauge, specifically Rocky Mountain narrow gauge. The amount of BS the Rocky Mountain narrow gauge learns how to deal with has nothing short of incredible. Yeah, from what I do understand, narrow gauge is basically made for like navigating and getting to like be really hard to get to area. Which one are you jumping onto? That one, okay. What, you're going on that one too? That poor log. I just forced down to snap back into place. I think I also want to finally get rid of these two right here. The building seems to have a mainline that is pre-built and pre-made like railroader, but then you can upgrade the main build, the main build your own branch lines off with that main like complete. So it will start off with a pre-laid track basically, and you get to choose how you want from there. Okay. That sounds cool. I'm probably gonna get rid of this little porter eventually. I'm not sure when yet. But like maybe once I get like a stronger porter. I kind of wish that when we demolish the cars, we get a little bit of a refund. I honestly wish we did. You can also stack back if you interact with the crane right after it loads the— Really? Trees. Okay, so let's go and get to see some water. Well, you can't really describe the amount of mind-blowing features they have so far, so check the devlog videos on my own time. They're all available on YouTube. They first released them on their Patreon, then they first go public on YouTube. Okay. But yeah, so like outside of like this game though, like outside of Century of Steam, I mean, because again, it definitely sounds like a game that I do want to get my hands on. Like I definitely want to get my hands on a type of game. Okay, did I put this close enough? No, I don't think so. Okay, I did now, okay. But yeah, like, it's definitely a game that I want to get my hands on. Okay, so this is probably gonna be like silly. Once I get myself back on the right track. Did I forgot to set the switch? But I'm gonna attempt to have that train, the Montezuma, hold this over to Actually no, why am I thinking that? I'm gonna get rid of those. Never mind then about having this being towed then. Let's just put this back in his shed. A lot of people are skeptical that it will be buggy, but most of the devlogs are recorded with little to no unneeded cuts, so it's a sign that the game, at least right now, is stable in single player. Multiplayer has not been shown yet. Okay, that's understandable. And considering that I'm assuming it's using the same engine as this game, I'm assuming it's using the same engine just with its own changes. I can see why people might be skeptical. Honestly, can't really blame them. Actually, wait. I do know how I want this to be dealt with. Because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have that train take this whole thing over to the sawmill. Then I'm going to basically detach it from the entire train. I'll have that go over to where the smelter is. Because I needed to take some gondolas back to the iron mine. Then on the way back, grab the flat cars, sell the stuff on it, and bring them over this way for another load. Okay, I think we got our plan here. And the steam sim is you're most excited about? A lot of the devs actually drive steam locomotives or are experts in it, and from what was shown, the steam sim will make the real Valley's the steam sim look like a toy train. Yeah, I never really got that far. Progress wasn't in the real Valley. Like, I have enjoyed playing it. I'm not gonna lie about that. I have enjoyed playing Zero Valley when I have played it. Like, I got to the point where I was using the remote control to control 2 engines at one. But for some reason, I just ended up just stopping playing. Excuse me. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do with this. This entire train is going to the Sono. The 6 proper log cars here are gonna be unloaded at the water thing. The 2 over there where the porter is are going to the resupply point. once I get to where these 6 are being unloaded, this is getting unhooked and going to go grab the flat cars that are over there. That should know they won't grab the flat cars, never mind. Well, I am gonna send this over to the smelter regardless. Wait, was that also missing over there? I can't tell if it is or not. I just hope that's not trying to go forward. They're going all in on realism and accuracy, no clears cut, at least in its hardest mode. Good. I just want that to be towed, I don't want it to be synced up. Why is it so hard to just tell a fucking train? I just want to tow without using up the resources on it. I hope it's not being limited because of that. You know, I've forgotten how dark it gets in this game. That must mean it's a cloudy night. But yeah, so 8 cars, all floating logs, and a quarter being towed that might be synced somehow. Yeah, 15 miles per hour is not too bad. Although I would really like it if that thing wasn't synced up. yeah, like someone earlier mentioned something about like me doing like set charts and whatnot. Yeah, I wanted to try something different that wasn't just like a pass through. Like I'm actually gonna be using like a combination of both pass through and switch. Like each industry that I have is gonna have a set of tracks dedicated to allow you to bypass, so that you're not like forced to wait for a train to finish unloading, for example. Okay, and then how I'm gonna do this. Once the porter passes this switch right here, I'm gonna unhook the Montezuma from the rest. Besides, I'm going to be doing will allow me to see if that little extension I made for that supply rail has any kinks under that need to work out. Yeah. But yeah, I really have forgotten just how dark it gets in this game. I was thinking about lights over at that resupply point too. Speaking of lights, There's 10 more logs for this one. I think I gotta back the train up a bit. Okay. Let's uncouple this from this. Now we can see a little bit again. And this train is gonna take this back to the, back to the lumber camp. Eventually, once I do have coal set up, we'll have coal trains coming through here too. Which reminds me, when I do go about getting this reorganized, I'm gonna add the other supply point stuff for the fuel supplies. At least in the case of the logging camp here, it'll just be the sand house and the coal tower. There's gonna be a bunch of wood bricks in the area. And for those that are curious at how I'm playing this as well, I do have some self-imposed rules on me. For example, for the wood-burning trains, I am not going to have any wood bricks anywhere outside of the logging camp. I was tempted on putting some around the sawmill, but considering that the wood bricks just generate firewood out of nothing, I thought that was going to be a little bit too cheaty for areas outside of the logging camp. So the wood bricks will only be found at the logging camp. Another self-imposed rule that I'm doing is whenever I buy rolling stuff or engines, I have to do so over at my depot. Over at my rail yard depot, that is. So I can't just be like, for example, over at the iron mine and just buy more gondolas right there. I'd have to go all the way back to my depot, buy them there, and then ship them over. That's a self-imposed rule for me. And anyone that comes onto this save will also have to follow that. Otherwise, I'm deleting the rolling stock that was generated without going to the depot. So if you're gonna play on this with me in the future, at least on this save, the rules are wood bricks only at the logging camp. You can use the decorative one anywhere else. And if you're buying rolling separate engines, it has to be done at the rail yard depot that we have. And then you gotta take it over to where you need it to go. That is my rules for this playthrough. I also want to be the one laying the tracks. Because I feel like this will also help me understand, like, rail laying a lot more as well. Like, yeah, you want the rails to look pretty and such. But this will help me, like, learn how, like, yards are made and such. It's easy to look at a yard and then just, like, plop a yard down. It's easy to do that, but you still gotta learn how it will actually function. Like, just looking at a yard and plopping it down is one thing, but you gotta learn, like, what each track is meant to be. Because, like, you can't just, like, willy-nilly, like, just set things here and there. Well, you can, but if you want things to, like, work without issues, you gotta, like, be organized with it. And I'm hoping that this will help me learn stuff like that. Oh, I see what you mean. You literally speed it up with that. Yeah, that's cheaty in my opinion. Like, it's one thing already to be able to activate it from here. But to force it to snap right back in so you can do it again. That's quite cheaty, not gonna lie. Yeah. This code is not being nice to me. But yeah, these sections right here will only be here at the logging camp. On my save, anyways. And if I want firewood to be elsewhere, I need to put that little, I need to put that thing down that converts the other wood into it. Okay, so this train's ready to go for the next train. Well, let's get it put into the siding. No, it wouldn't be halfway out of its water if the thing wasn't synced up to the damn Montezuma earlier. Like, I just wanted this thing to be towed. But it seems if I want to tow to that thing, I gotta have a cold thing. I'm definitely gonna have to get more, a stronger shunter for this area. Especially since I'm starting to use the bigger cars. I want to get like a couple more sets of this as well. That I could pull into those other tracks. And then like in like multiplayer sessions, like what could happen then? Oh, you know, I could put another switch there and have another check for alcohol. Because that would definitely be useful then. But yeah, so like in multiplayer sessions, with how I have this set up, they can definitely have a player just like working the logging camp. Where they're getting like trains loaded up and shoved it into and whatnot. Hello, my lord. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful night so far. Let's zero that out. Come on, zero, damn it. I wish there was a faster way that I could, let's see, that's the sander. That's the bell. Wait, what if I have it like this? You're not going anywhere, are you? Is that gonna use up more of your stuff? Yeah, probably not, but I'm just gonna leave that open. How am I? I'm doing good. I still have my cold, but I'm doing good. You tried out VR chat for the first time just now, and you found out it's harder for you to talk with strangers on VR chat than real life. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. were you trying to do on the normal desktop version or the PR version? Okay, let's see. We have some cordwood there. But once I have the bulk ones is when I'll get those replaced. Have I ever played VR chat? I have tried it. But given how I am in real life, I would only really do it with like friends at this point. Cause like, if I go into it at this point in time,
Go stretch.
I'm just like exploring like random worlds at that point. Thank you for the hijinks and head pats. Oh no, my drink cap. It fell. I got it. Yeah, we are pretty much in the same chain with that. But yeah, I did try to get into it. Yeah. I did try to get into it, but just like my time at Second Life, I just didn't really... I didn't click with anything, you know? I didn't couple with anything. Like, with Second Life, for example, which is another type of a social thing. Without the VR, basically. I tried to get into it. I did try to, like, come out of my shell. But it just got to the point where I was just, like... just like with VR chat, I was just going to like random worlds to look around. And have people to talk to in Second Life, etc. And that's the route VR chat's going. I thought VR chat was already on that route. It was already on that track, let him look. I mean, there's plenty of videos on the hub, for example, for that. And there's also some videos now, just like revealing like the darker side of it now. Don't get me wrong, I'll still like lots of videos of like shenanigans happening in those games. Or in those what would be the best way to call them? In those virtual worlds, I guess is probably the best thing I could say. They're not exactly games, although some of them do have areas that are pretty game-like. But yeah, so like for Second Life in VR chat, I have a bunch of videos in which it's like showing like shenanigans happening. Because I do find those amusing. But like in regards to me actually trying to use VR chat and Second Life the way that it was intended, yeah, that's not happening at this point in time. It just isn't for me. So, like, I don't know what else I could really say about it. I'm not trying to bash it. Because if you like it, you liked it. If you don't, you don't. And I did try to give them both a fair shot. I'm taking this into the smelter. I need to make sure I'm on the right stuff. Gotta get this thing turned around. Oh yeah, I did try to give them a good shot. A good, decent shot, but yeah, with how I am, that's just not working out for me. Yeah. Now, thankfully today I'm not sneezing as much as I was yesterday, so I think I am through the worst part of the cold. Now, once we get onto the branch on that leads to the smelter and the iron mine, I did a nice, interesting thing, which I thought was going to be unique for this. In which, once the Y actually meets up with the branch line, I have a turntable there. This way the table turns. That's great, having it cold on Christmas Eve sounds rough. Yeah. And it doesn't help me either that I gotta go work on all the days around Christmas. But that's just the downside about working at a travel hub. Is that while most businesses and even at schools are going to be off Christmas and the day before or after, because I work at a travel hub, there's gonna be people traveling regardless that don't celebrate Christmas. Or they're on the forced business trip maybe. So, unfortunately for my job, I do gotta be there. Wait, was there something blocking this? I hope not. But yeah, so like, just given the nature of where I work being a travel hub, it's unfortunately going to be open on Christmas Day, as well as Christmas Eve and the day after Christmas. If it was like just a normal retail shop, then yeah, it would be closed more than likely. But just not gonna happen in this case. Now, would I like to have the day off? Of course I would. But not the whole day on Christmas Eve. I might be able to get off early, but I'm not too sure. I know with where I work, the place is gonna be open regardless. Because again, it's a major travel hub in my area. And there's no way to close it down, unless something serious happens. Now, it's possible that the vendors might close early. Think of it this way. With the travel hub that I work at, thankfully with the company I'm with, we're just like one of the vendors. Which essentially makes the place where I work basically a mall, basically. So think of it like a mall, but it has to stay open. However, the vendors might close early. Though thankfully for me, because I work the morning shift, I don't have to worry about the nighttime part. meaning I am able to spend time with family for dinner and such. Oh, that reminds me. This Christmas Day, even though I am working sadly, this Christmas Day, while the plan is to definitely have dinner with my folks, there's a chance that I might not be fully through my cold yet. And I'm not looking forward to that. I'm definitely not looking forward to having a cold on Christmas Day. So I have Christmas Day marked as a maybe stream, but it all depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling good for my folks, then I will not be streaming. Because I'll be spending the good amount of the afternoon and night with them. But if I'm still feeling the effects of my cold, then I might stream instead. I'll still go over and spend some time with them regardless. Because that is in my plans to spend some time with them regardless. But I don't want to risk like spreading the cold to them as much. I want to spend as little time risking them getting the cold as possible. I know it's gonna be a good day regardless, at least. Okay, so I'm actually gonna drop you off right where the loader bit is. But yeah, I would actually love it if I was able to have like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. Sadly, that's not gonna happen with where I work. Not unless I'm sick. Or something major happens. Now, since this is a branch line, I don't expect there to be as much traffic as there would be on the main line. But considering just how much iron is needed for some of the other industries, I figured it would be best to have this as a 2-track branch line. And because of that, I do have a little supply point over here too. So I couldn't easily just put wood bricks here for the wood burning trains. But that's too cheaty in my opinion. Like outside in the logging kit, that's too cheaty. I'm so happy that I have at least some rolling stock for each industry now. At least for the ones that I have hooked up anyways. You know, there's a chance that, I'm gonna have to drop these off first. So I'm just gonna have these back here. On the far side of the turntable. At least this way this could just be grabbed instantly when I am ready to get another load of iron. Okay, so now we are heading back over to the smelter. Because I'm gonna be grabbing these. Hey! Well, excuse me. Let's see, what engine should I get next? Stop eating my cursor! I think you will be my next purchase engine-wise. Yeah, I think that will be my next purchase engine-wise. And that's gonna be for the smelter. In fact, I think I'm gonna have two of them. So that one could be doing the work in the yard over here, and the other could just be ferrying the iron ore back and forth. Or if a train comes in and drops off the flat cars for the lumber, the one that's doing the ferrying could also take those over and such. Oh, this is a really chill day, not gonna lie. It does have its issues, but it's a pretty chill game. It's a nice casual play. It is a very nice casual play, but it could be better. Well, some of the things that are in the game, would it haven't been just released as a 1.0 on both PC and console? There's some things in it that really need polishing still. Like for example, if you place down some track, and it goes over like a shrub or something, the collision box in the shrub is able to derail your train. It's even just a little bit of it sticking up out of the ballast. That's just one thing, by the way. And while the game does work fine otherwise, there's like a lot of little things that could be better. Like for example, let's see here. Well, like if we have like a building, for example, let's just put down a random building. Like this one, let's just put this one down randomly. And if you want to like do some decorations, there's not as many decorations as I would like. But some of the stuff where you could put the stuff just doesn't seem to exist, like collision-wise. But I guess I want to put this lantern and have it hanging underneath on one of these like support beams. It goes right into it. It's not just this building, it's like many other spots as well. And that just makes them really odd looking, like decorations at times. There also is like and it seems like there might be a random chance of it happening, but earlier when I went onto the save off stream, my log cards were all uncoupled, as if someone had gone in and manually uncoupled them. Which really had me confused when I started losing with just one of them. And I'm like, why are the other ones not gonna let me? And some of these things down here, like this one for example, the cylinder cock, it's just for show. There's also like still people that are like having like various issues and such. Another thing is like the game doesn't tell you about some of these things. But for example, you see how you could have a keybind shown there to unload? There's a hidden keybind to load. And it doesn't even tell you that. Does it even say it here? Let's see. Allow height change, jump. Toggle load for yeah, it doesn't even tell you about some of these keybinds and such. Also, the building system itself could be much better. Like, it's a really basic build system in my opinion. Where you just like select the thing that you want to place down, and then you get to place it wherever you want. Like, yeah, you could turn it, you can adjust like how fine-tuned is turned and whatnot. Oh, you're able to load 10 of those. Bam. I guess we don't have 10 of them. You know, it would be nice if I could break off. Let's see, what else is there possibly, exactly a way to have a dedicated server. And the way that they have opted to go about that, the game is made with multiplayer in mind. But what they have opted to do instead is to not have a... For some weird reason, they have no headerless server. You know, the thing that will allow you to like have a server open that people could connect to without needing someone on. So right now, the dedicated server consists of someone being on but AFK. Not exactly a fan of that. Like, how do you make a multiplayer-oriented game and not have a dedicated server option? It's kind of silly if you ask me. It feels like it's early access still. It feels like it's still early access, but the game is officially released. Like, I would definitely consider this game still early access, personally. In fact, let me show you one of the silliest things here. While we're out here. Okay, let's see, You see this rock right here? This rock. What if I told you it wasn't a rock? What if I told you it was instead a tree? Timber. Like silly shit like that, for example. And yet, if we have like this shrub at its current height, coming up through the ballast, and I was to run over it with a train, the train would derail. I actually have a clip that Nick made, where this train specifically did such a thing, which caused the engine to derail. And not only did it derail, but the tender decided to continue rolling on ahead. So I'm like, my tender! Now, thankfully, not every shrub that's coming after the thing is gonna do it. But it's the ones that have the collision box that will. Also, I would love to use my model, but this game is making it possible for me to do that. Which is why I'm using a Discord reactive thing here. And of course, there's like some other things, like, again, I feel like this game is not 1.0 Reddit. Other people have had other issues that I have not. So I can't really say much else other than what I've experienced. But there's plenty of people that have said like other things as well. Oh, look at that, we can see the depot lit up. Putting those lanterns on it was a good idea. Now, even some of the track laying is also like really iffy at times. Like, oh. Sometimes when I'm trying to lay track and link it up to another piece of track, you'll see the ghost basically freak out and try to do like impossible shapes. I don't know if I'm close enough for that one. Oh yeah, I can't say though. With what the game does have, it is a nice play. It is a very nice play with what the game does have. But it could just be like better. Like, they definitely need more time to, like, polish things out. Cause, like, Steph, like, putting decorations on things, it just feels really, really weird at times. Like, another example, like, here over at the depot. Let me try to put another lantern out somewhere. The floor is fine. The walls are mostly fine. What if I wanted to hang it from that beam right there? Oh, it doesn't exist. The only way I would make some of these actually work is if I use a save editor. So like if I wanted to have a lantern hanging from each of these support beams coming out of the building, I would have to use a save editor to adjust their position. And I can't be fucked to do that. Like it's just too much work trying to get like all the fine coordinates for that. So like they can definitely improve on like the collision boxes for the objects and whatnot for like placement. Like for this, for example, for the depot, which is going to be the first building that you spawn next to. Make these things solid, please. Please, make them solid. I don't want just a brick building itself being solid and like maybe one or two beams. Make everything that's protruding out of it as solid. Or in some other cases, like over here for example. You see how these engines are just floating there? That's because the collision box for the building is coming out slightly past where the actual model is. And that just really hurts the immersion at times. And of course the sand house never fills. Like, oh, in here for example. Like, I just put those lanterns up there earlier. But I would love to have been able to place them hanging off of this support beam, for example. Well, it's the same issue with the depot. Where, like, yeah, visually these things are there. They're blocking light, as you can see. But physically, they're not there. But yeah, the game does have its issues, but for what it does have, it's at least a good play. Not the best play, but it's a good play. Let's see, I think I want to recup on this side. Oh, how much money do I have now? 1364. Excuse me. Let's go over here to my little rail yard. That's still empty. I think it was this that I was going to save up for next. Or was that a different one? It was definitely not a wood burning one. I think it was this one. Because I think that one has more of a pull effort than the Montezuma. Yeah, it does. So in regards to main train, this is gonna be the next main one. At least for us, anyways. But I do want to get like 2 of these for the smelter. One to do yard work and the other one to go to and from the iron mine. I don't know if this is any better than the other one. But if this is better, then I will replace the one over at the over at the lion camp. Otherwise, I'll just use a shell. If I can even say the shape properly. Like, I might go with this one for the lion camp. Because this might be a better one to use. At least for over there, getting like the trains all set up. The downside is that it's slow. But as a switcher or a shunter, I think it's perfect. Of course, there's also like this one, which will also do the same job. Though I'm only wanting this one over the others because it has the ability to last longer than the other one. And I think this one has a good use over at the smelter / iron mine. I'm just gonna call that the iron branch from this point on. Anyways, let's see what run stock do we have available to grab. Now, I wanted to get at least 2 of these. 2 of these for the logging camp. Can I use that? Please let me use that. Where do you put it? There you are. It doesn't even accept the fucking letters. You have to use the save editor to put the damn number on it. But yeah, I wanted to get 2 of those. At least rerouting it seems to be reliable at least. I'm gonna undo the break over here. It shouldn't do any movement because it should be multi-flat. Mostly if not completely flat over here. But this will replace the two bulkhead ones over at the logging camp. As well as hold a shit ton more. There's one of these could hold more than both of those bulkhead ones that we have over there combined. Let's see, that leaves off at 814. I want to get some of these for the iron mine. Because I just think they look cute. We could also get a boost maybe. But I want to wait until I have like a better engine for that. And when I get a better engine, I might instead use these instead of the skeleton walk cars. But I still want to use these for just for the sake of it. We are actually about to get the industry requiring this hooked up. So we may want to also go for these as well soon. Anyway, since I redid this, I'm really wanting to just redo the entrance to the depot now. So if we go over here, that line is right here. Now, considering where the original entrance is, I'm kind of wanting to do it right here. I think this is near where the spleen is. We can stop and see where the spleen is without putting the rail down. I know it's around here somewhere. Or at least I thought it was. Ah, here it is, okay. So I guess I was to demolish this. And then just put a switch right here. Gonna need another one right here. The whole check lane. Now, because there's a hell right here, I'm not quite sure how exactly this is gonna respawn. It looks like it's better than I thought. But it's still somewhat of a hill. Let me see if maybe if I do from this side. Because I'm gonna have to do it from this side somewhere else for sure. How the fuck is that even possible? I know it does. I was trying to use the switches to help align it. You know what? Might be better to do that over there. Might be better to do it over here, actually. Because I already have a thing set up for this train to come over here, so... Over here might be better for that. They might have to be a really pretty harsh 2% grade. Okay, maybe not harsh, but... For the other side, that's definitely a harsh grade. Only thing I could think of to counter this is to raise these up somehow. And I might just have to do that. It's the only other thing I could think of to counter this damn little hill right here. Look, I wanted to use the next one up then. Wait, that's turning. It is turning, what the heck? Okay, so then, now, if I was to... Get to sleep now and wish you a great Christmas Eve tomorrow. Oh, thank you! Have a wonderful night and thank you for dropping by! I hope you enjoyed the ride that you were able to enjoy. Okay, now, if I was to do this... Come on, don't do this. Just turn, Bennett, please. Okay, I think that looks good. I'm gonna need a thing set up for trains coming out of the tunnel over there. Yeah? Okay, I think I may have got it now. Ah. No! You know, I was feeling that might get a little bit too tight of a turn for that kind of grade. And while I don't usually opt for it, I think it might be a better turn if I go from, this one over to the other one. I think that might be it. Oh yeah, that's a much better turn. And then this one link it up to over here. Yeah, it's not going as wide as I hoped it would. Maybe if I do that instead. It's still not going as wide. Oh, you know why? Because it's not going as far as that. If I have it go to there and then over. Well, it's better. What if I do it from there? Still doing it. Come on, let me replace it. It was definitely closer to what I wanted then. It's definitely closer to what I was wanting. Okay, that's definitely better. Richard, come on. I know there's a sleep one here somewhere. Oh, was there no other steam point other than at the switch? Yeah, that was quite the grade. Yeah, that's quite the grade on that. Holy shit. Come on. I don't recall needing I don't recall having to need to use this 5-meter one so much. Okay, now the depots will go north to south. Sadly to the north side of the depot. But it's still something at least. At least our main line seems to be mostly flying nice down here. I see, I'm gonna need another wide sort over here. But I'll worry about that once you actually have to hook that one up. Excuse me. we got more of a mainland goat now. I want to say right here. Okay, that's looking good now. Okay, just as a disclaimer here. It is unintentionally done underneath this overhang. That might be a bit tight. Okay, why does it not want to? Why does it not want to go green? Ugh. Time is... Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, so I should finish this up then. You know, it might be better to have this tree over here. Even though realistically it might be better to have that lie before the ironworks there. Actually, you know what? I should just make this like one big loop. Yeah, I should. Like this will just loop around then. As much as I would like to have the thing here, as I'm trying to think ahead, I think it may conflict with too many switches going towards the ironwork. So let me figure out just how far this is going. Okay, it's going like 18. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look over this here. As cool as it would have been to have it go under this overhang. But I'm just trying to think ahead with some of the stuff. Might be a little bit too much work. Well, not just too much work, but might be a little bit too confusing. Like sometimes you just gotta keep it simple. As it is, then people is able to go north or south as it is from its original entrance, surprisingly. it. We just gotta get this to loop around now. Besides, it will actually work out for us in the future. And for good reason, too. Cause say we bring in a train, a big train full of, like, goods and such. We could then just shump the empty carriages and whatnot. So that they're ready to go back to, like, where they're supposed to be and whatnot. Then it gives me an excuse to finally put down the switch for the supply stuff. There! Now our yard is a loop. It's a full-fledged loop, finally. And this actually gives us a good use to put a shutter here as well. We do have pass-through checks out here, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, I did gotta go around the thing and make sure there's like no shrubs or rocks in the way. Or close enough to cause issue. I think this is part of the nap. Okay, so this is the L, meaning step going out of the depot. And this is the in. Oh, this feels nice. Their brakes should be on, so I should be able to bump into them and hook up. Okay, one of them was definitely on. So what I'm gonna do now... I'm gonna end the stream delay over at the sawmill. Yeah, so we're gonna be ending stream over at the sawmill tonight. We are going to stop over at the logging camp. Let me get this train ready for when we actually do get there. We're not gonna be taking the logs. Because the rest of the trip is just dropping off stuff and getting those fat cars loaded up. So yeah, we're gonna get these two right here loaded up. But the wood beams. Yeah, we're gonna be dropping these two off over at the logging camp. Did I take the brakes off? I hope I did. I did, okay. Okay, let's just make sure all the switches are set. We're gonna be stopping over here so that we can get this one out. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be the final delivery for the night chat. We're just dropping these two flat cars off. Then next time that we do Railroads Online, we will drop off the goods that we loaded up onto these flat cars over at the iron mine. Now, those two bulkhead fluckers that we just brought over, we're gonna be putting them over there. We're gonna be connecting them to the small ones that we have there. And the next time that those things are brought over to the smelter, we're gonna be getting rid of the small ones. And just for the sake of these things not rolling off, Would it be nice if I did that? What? Shit. Why is my mouse not moving? Okay, that was weird. They had to kind of hit the other keybinds for everything else. Oh yeah, so we're gonna connect these two bulkheads to these. These are gonna be the new 1 and 2. But I gotta say that would have 1 on it. And maybe next time that we do this, I'm gonna maybe restructure the tracks around here. Cause I'm thinking of having like a nice little small yard, basically. Where there's gonna be like a couple concerts ready to go. I think those should have their brakes on, or at least one of them does. Oh, look at that, perfect. Yeah, they hold so much more. They hold like 8 compared to the small ones too. And yeah, once I have a couple more engines, so like definitely set up to help with the shop work and whatnot. I'll open this up to multiplayer, but only for a select few people. But yeah, mainly I want to get at least one more engine that's gonna be like a mainline engine. Or like a main hauler, like the Montezuma here. We are slowly getting up there with rolling stock, but I do want to get another engine. And once I do open this up for multiplayer to, again, select Choo people, I'm gonna assign the mainline engines to people. Everyone could use the shunters as long as they keep the shunters at their respective industries. That's gonna be another one that I'm gonna put in as a rule for it. Is that the shunters must remain on their branch lines or their industry areas. Now for this particular line, for example, the one that we're on, the single track between the sawmill and lumber mill, or lumber camp rather, I would consider this part of the branch line for the sawmill and the logging camp. Well, I would need a bigger shunter to do this portion of it. So maybe on both ends there will be like a small shunter. And then for the middle part, there's gonna be the bigger one, just taking stuff to and from. I wonder if I can nick one of those off the thing. Damn it, I missed. That probably wasn't close enough. That's probably what it was. Holy shit, that's a lot of lumber. I might have to adjust those sightings then. Now I know I barely have enough room to get in over here. I mean, yeah, I do gotta extend this. I think I'll adjust this to come this way. But that won't be tonight. That will not be tonight. I think what I'll definitely do is I'll definitely put a turntable on that side though. A turntable I think would definitely help out over here. And I'll do something similar for over there too. Now unlike those two, these are gonna hold some beams. I think it will probably help you extend that anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna get this like all set up then to go over to the smelter. We're not gonna take the small line going towards there. But we are gonna be taking the bypass line over here. It is this way. Once we get the stuff over here, all I gotta do then is unhook the train, use the turntable, and then we should be good to go. To have it run around, and then we collect. Now, I don't know if I want to wait for the iron mine to actually, like, make everything with all the stuff that's on these flat cars. We're definitely gonna need more for sure to keep it, like working for a while. I think I may put in a resupply point over here. Because I think it would make sense. There! What? I don't want the mainline engines just going to the south node just to resupply if they're heading east or west. That's what I'm thinking, like up here. We could have like another little city over there too. Regardless, you're still in progress. We got more rolling stock. We extended the main line a little bit. We did what I wanted to do with this area over here. We turned the depot into a loop. And now it doesn't even matter which way they're going now. We even made it able to go north and south. Yeah, we made quite a bit of progress today, I think. Yeah, I think we made quite a bit of progress at least. And yeah, again, before I do open this up to selective multiplayer, I want to get a couple more engines, mainly shunters, but I want to get at least one more mainline engine. Okay, you're cooling down, that's fine. They're done for the day as it is. Just gonna apply the brakes on that. Actually, no, not this one, the one that's immediately behind the tender. Okay, so this train should not be going anywhere soon. I'm likely gonna rename this tender again to, back in what was. And then gonna rename this again to NL Fudger. I wanna use like abbreviations to help indicate if the train is meant for like the name line or not. I also gotta adjust some of these. Mainly these two right here. Gotta get that renamed to lumber. But you would say if you're cooling it down, couldn't you activate the steam release? Isn't that what it did? I mean, it's cooling down on its own already, but I don't know if that does any faster. Like, from what someone told me, not yesterday, but last time that we played this, apparently opening up the cylinder cock is meant to help get, like, a lot of donut out of there. That boiler's still up there. It's just you don't see any steam shooting out the side, that's why. Yeah, I get what you mean. I wonder, once this reaches 0, does that mean the other will start cooling down? Let's see, will that start cooling down once I hit 0? Oh yeah, I know whenever I had the set on, you do see it coming out the sides when the train is moving. But I've never seen it when the train is still, at least in this game. I've seen it in real life, just not in game. Oh yeah, so you've had it happen to stop? Huh. Maybe my settings might be too low. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, that's going down now that that's basically cold. Yeah, that might be my settings then. Let me see. But then that would mean that those vents in the stack are two separate settings. No. I don't know. Regardless, the boiler's certainly cooled on though. We do gotta get this thing refilled, but I think I'll do that over at the Iron Bridge. Man, we're almost full on these things. I guess you practically are, for all intents and purposes. And you have no logs left. Okay, so yeah, let's go over the plans one last time before we end. When I get off stream, I'm gonna use the save editor to just adjust the names. Got the names of the cars here. The tender, the engine. I've been nicking that we stream. I'm gonna focus on getting money for getting more engines. So next time that we stream, we're taking these flat cars over to the iron mine. Then, as it might be a pain in the ass. It might be a pain in the ass to carry it all. But I'm curious if the Montezuma will be able to carry the 4 empty flat cars with the 6 log cars here. I'm really curious about that. And we might even be able to get the porter to take these over to the smelter. Of course, you gotta get it refilled, which we'll do next time. It was actually overfilled for the sawmill to the point where you had logs floating in the low pond. Like this, always loaded cars are free. Yeah. Cause that's gonna be an interesting thing. How will I do exactly? Because when I bring those flat cars back, we're gonna be coming back over this way. What I think I'm gonna do... We'll bring the train in, we'll stop in our normal spot. We'll fire this up. We'll have it come out, grab the flat cars, and then grab the log cars. I'll also work on extending that one bit of line over there at the, over here. So what I'll probably do is, this is gonna be a tough one. Okay, probably what I'll do then. Will we come back with a full train of the 6 log cars and the 4 empty flat cars? Or maybe even as soon as we start the next time? We'll get this adjusted and extended to facilitate the longer trains. Which gives me another reason why I want to redo some of the yard stuff here. Like maybe we should have like a nice little rail yard of sorts over here. So like, yeah, we can bring the stuff in and then put like empties over here. Or maybe, yeah, empties over here. And then like have concerts ready to go like over here. I gotta keep in mind though, we have this industry down here too, which I do need to get helped up still. But yeah, next on my stream, we're gonna be mostly focused on trying to get money, so that I can get some additional engines for like the industries. Which one should we go for first? I want to go for this one over at the Iron Branch. I want to go for this one for the Iron Branch. So maybe this will be the first one that we get, or the next engine that we're gonna save up for. I also want to get this one as the second mainline engine. So that means the Montezuma will have to do some shutting wreck for a little bit at the various spots. Regardless though, let me save the game. We don't need these autosaves now, thankfully. And I'm gonna have this the artist railway. There we go, because this is eventually going to become the multiplayer save here. Yep, it should be good like this now. Now chat, I do want to say thank you to everyone that was here, whether you've been lurking or actively watching. I know, it's all the way at the bottom. Only reason why I'm keeping them is in case the game crashes. Yeah, but yeah, again, thank you everyone for coming by, whether you are actively watching or lurking, however it is that you're here. Thank you each and every one of you, even those that are not here currently but came earlier. Thank you everyone. Tomorrow, Christmas Eve, I'm playing a game from my childhood. We're gonna be playing Twisted Metal 2. Ah, it's such a fun game. It was such a fun game in my childhood. Then, yeah, it saves you from having to rebuy the tender, but the orders and not. Yeah, it is. Like, it'd be nice if all the autosaves were at the bottom with the most recent at the top of the autosave section. Instead of it just being like purely based on time saved. But yeah, anyways, tomorrow we are playing Twisted Metal 2 on Christmas Eve because lore-wise, Twisted Metal takes place on Christmas Eve. And then also just at the actual save at the top too. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that we can hope for. Anyways, I'm gonna be getting off now. Thank you everyone that's been here. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express, and I hope you all have a lovely night. And if you're not going to be here tomorrow or on Christmas, have a lovely Christmas holiday, and happy holidays everyone else. Enjoy and have a great night. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you are being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sip on Touchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express you thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night everyone.
Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way